Welcome. Happy happy Saturday. As always, if you're new here, hit that button. Hit your button. Whatever button you're watching this video on, hit the follow, hit the sub. Helps me out. If you want to learn more about my game, you can drop by datafabrications.com. I got a little web game in there for you. Extra little tidbits about Grim. Among other things, among the community and among of myself. And if you want to support me, you can check out my merch store or donate a coffee, but you don't got to. I'm just happy you're here, happy you're watching. Kind of made some progress since last time. We got our weapons working. Well, kinda, sorta. I gotta find a new way to interface this. This memory, but you can swap between them. They'll fire. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? I know exactly what's causing that. Okay. Alright, either way, we got our guns. Got a new aim system. Probably gonna have to mess with it a little bit. Probably bring the screen back and up a little bit. I don't really like the way it's centered. Got a spell system. The animations just kind of work now, so lots of good stuff. Yeah. What we're doing now, so I gotta get my Tommy gun working. So the first thing we want to do, instead of when that's done, or if to reset fire, we'll do a branch. And we'll check gun select. If gun select is true, then we'll reset that. If not, then we keep it, and now my bullets should be working correctly. Not exactly. Okay. That is not working. It's not working exactly the way I wanted it to. Okay, so the reset allows it to cycle through the same ammo. Okay. But I don't want to... Okay, hold on. We can do a sequence. Alright, so we'll branch. No. So I'll skip the cast over here, but I'll also do a cast. I don't want to do that. So I cast here. And then I could check to see if gun select is true. If gun select is true, well, I also have my own gun selection. Why am I not using that? Vinny, hey Dad, I'm sorry for not watching your live. I will not quit YouTube anymore. Oh, Vinny, I'm so glad to hear that. How have you been? Welcome back. Welcome back, Vinny. It's okay. I didn't take it too hard. Just gonna miss you, but you know, you gotta do what's right for you. At the end of the day. None of my ammo is working. It's not cycling either, so that tells me gun selection here. Find references, get gun selection. And that's it. That's why that never changes. So we could set gun selection. Right here. Where's everybody? I have not been getting as much interest as of late. But also it is Sunday. It's a Sunday afternoon. People might be busy. And that's okay. So set it to 1. And we just pop and lock it. Vinny. Wait, it's Monday. It's Monday for you. And I do have a lot of viewers that are not on the same time zone as me too, so yeah. It's like a Monday afternoon for you. like Monday morning. Something. Oh god. 3. So now we set our gun values. Now that the gun values are set, we can change the start index, and we reset fire here. We can turn that off. We'll go up here. Just ignore a bunch of this nonsense. Reset fire. And all of that goes to reset. And we play. And we fire a revolver, and revolver shells come out. And we take our shotgun, and shotgun shells come out. And it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter if I'm in the air. I just spray and pray. Okay. Your face is on screen. Oh no. Vinny, thank you. I didn't, excuse me. There you go. Either way. Oh, well look, would you look at that? I think based on how I'm setting up my UI, we are gonna make a change to the layout of the stream. Happy Sunday, Aspiring Psycho. How are you today? Welcome. Chat. Making a little change. Effects. In fact, excuse me while I adjust everything live. Hello, rabbit person. Alright. So, shotgun's kind of working. Snipers still need to do like a zoom in. Got our bullets. Here's the issue right now with the way this is set up for the Tommy gun. So the Tommy gun, I want to be able to hold down the trigger and fire a stream of bullets. And in order to do that, we're gonna have to set up a rig. Okay. So the first thing we're gonna do is get our event tick. Okay. Take our event tick. We're gonna add a little reroute node. Printer caught on fire. How did a printer catch fire? Are you printing out some saucy pictures? At least? Are you gonna order me some Chinese food? Personally cooked on your printer fire? Call up your local Chinese restaurant and say, hey, look, I've got a fire. I need you to cook this sesame chicken on. Wonton. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Brian. Welcome back. How are you today? I got this. I know. So in an event tick, what we're going to do a branch. Alright, now we know our gun selection 3. So if this equals 3, some dude was smoking near the printer paper, caught fire. Oh wow. Where were they smoking? Was it the good stuff? Hello, Brian. How's everybody's day going? Aspiring Psycho's printer caught fire. Vinny has made a triumphant return to YouTube. Work printer. Printer worker. Okay, so with gun selection 3, meaning my Tommy gun is selected, while that is true, what I want you to do oof, yeah, okay, so this is where it gets tricky. I believe we'll have to cast a third-person character. He was like, oh, I can imagine, yeah. Jesus. Why was he smoking inside? No, not get player. Get, player character. Get our player character. As player character, we're gonna get firing, I believe is the command. I'm gonna get firing. And I'm honestly just gonna do a print string just to see what we're doing. Kumba. Man. What a crazy day. Printer catches fire. Okay, so now while Tommy gun is selected, this should tell me. Okay. So that is true as long as I hold the button. Now while that is true, what we want to do is we want to branch off of it. Okay, if it's false, we don't gotta do nothing. So while it's firing, reset fire. This is gun viz and is firing is true. We do once. Oh, I missed the printer. I bet. Did you name it and everything? So we'll do a custom event. Add custom event. This will be refire. And we'll trigger refire. Okay. And it's gonna... That actually might be all I need to do. Maybe. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. So obviously that's, you know, that's a little fast, I would say. Simple fix. Simple fix we can make is just delay this. I like your vids. Thank you, Brian. I like that you drop by and show support. I appreciate that a great deal. So now it's too slow. And we have a few issues. So there are 3 printers each bought 3 years apart. You destroyed the new one. Oh no. But did you name the printer? Did it have a name? Was it like Gabe? Gabe the printer. That's I need to know the level of personal attachment you had to this printer, quite frankly, before I can make an informed judgment about it. So I mean that's still a little much. We can do we'll take our final, get an 8.08. Oof. Man. All right. Bolt. I miss Bolt. They named him. Oh no. That poor printer. And Vinny has spikes now. You have spikes in your game now. Okay. Yeah. Sounds cool. Spikes are pretty cool. Alright, so we got most of these working, pretty much. We gotta change out the bullets that we get while doing that. But it's not all buggy. I mean, the shotgun shells are a little buggy because I'm not pulling the location correctly. But yeah, I don't think they're programmed to react to anything but the revolver shells. Fairly confident. That's why we're not making a bunch of enemies right out of the gate. Okay, so we're gonna make a new shell. Just take a revolver shell, we'll duplicate it, call it Tommy shell. Okay. Take our Tommy shell, go into viewport, call it Tommy ammo. Scale it up by like 10, or we'll do 8. We'll do 20. Bolt the printer. Bolt is the printer that died. Somebody set him on fire. Poor Bolt. Yeah, so the other thing that we want to do is in gun designate that we are using Tommy rounds. This will just allow us to more easily determine how much damage we're dealing. What happens if you spam the chat? Not a whole lot. Please don't, though. Nobody likes spam. Unless you got a bunch of cans, and we're gonna have a nice little cooking session. I prefer we don't spam. We're gonna comment this. This will be Tommy gun. Okay. I didn't even specify the round. So we do Tommy shell. Tommy shell. Play that, and those are actually those are kind of large, so we might want to scale those down. Yeah, let's do that. Tommy shell, we'll take Tommy ammo, do like 4. We could even do 8. Just make them longer. See how that plays out. Not too bad, honestly. Okay. Then Nightbot will get you. Well, Nightbot can't really time him out because he's a moderator, so gotta go. Keep up the good work. You liked and subscribed. Thank you, Brian. It means a lot. You have a great rest of your day. Thanks for dropping in. Alright, so we got a slight issue. As you can see, my gun's not animating. And that's because none of these other ones are loops. So if we go over to our characters, go to player sprite, Grim. What is the game name? Grim. Grim. What? Yes. Welcome, Divinity. The game is called Grim. It's a Conker's Fur Day-esque Dark Souls game that I'm working on. Sit back, relax, crack a soda, watch me develop, chat. Tell us about yourself, your day. How are you? Happy? Well, it's Sunday for me. I don't know what it is for you. So, we gotta find gun firing, gunfire, or no, animation blueprint under gunfire. If we set it to loop, Dada, put the wrench on Divinity's name. Okay. My day is great. Well, now you got a wrench. Happy wrench day. Okay, so now it loops. Problem being, you get some weird effects like this if you leave it looped. So what we have to do is take set loop, just loop. I can do it. I can do it one of two ways, and I think this might be the easiest way. Divinity, say something. 82 more days. 82 more days until what? We're gonna add a state, call it Tommy Fire. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. Make sure that this is not on loop. I'll take this, take firing, get gun selection. If gun selection is not equal to 3, and Boolean. So if we are firing and gun selection is not equal to 3. There we go. YouTuber boy gets his ass beat by the 5'10". Oh, the Tyson fight. Yes. This will be interesting. Okay, so this one, what we can do, we don't need revolver fire. We're gonna use gunfire here, and we're gonna use that to enter the transition. On this one, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Okay. And then Tommy fire. We'll grab this. Divinity has entered the chat somewhere. Don't be hating. Okay, so this will be in the event that it is equal to 3. So in the event that it is equal to 3, we can compile, save, and take our setup over here. And this one will be looping. We can put that in our pipe and smoke it. I pretty much didn't expect to be a moderator. Well, but I guess. Yes. There is no responsibility to it. You just now have a wrench in your name, and Nightbot won't bother you as much as it normally does. So that's what that gets you. It's not transitioning back correctly. So let's look at that. Tommy gun. If gun selection and firing is true. So in order to understand that, we need to understand how we're getting firing. So firing is pulled straight out of the character, set as firing 0 if gun select is true. So that's gonna be our issue right there, and we'll just find a place for firing. Pop it right there. Dazed dorks in San Francisco attacked, lit on fire, and destroyed the AI self-driving cars. It's crazy. Also, you're in a different country, so yeah, I'm going to sleep. Well, thanks for dropping by, Divinity. We appreciate your viewership. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Good sleeps. Don't let the paralysis demon take you while you slumber. And yeah, just generally have a good night. Okay, this is not transitioning the way, but great game. I hope you have good luck making it.
It's bonus time.
I do as well. Thank you. Appreciate you dropping by. People be leaving during bonus time, and they just don't understand. The kitties are soothed and cute, and this Tommy gun bullshit keeps fucking messing up. I also want to change. Dang, I sometimes forget what I type. I mean, good day. But now, really, bye. Yes, well, good day. Good day to you. Alright, so, well, the fully automatic portion of this works fine. It's the animation.
He's a wizard of the lizard killer Gecko T-Rex? He's Gex.
I think
While he talks trash. Mouthful of flies beats
I think what we can do
He can hang. He can fly. He's got to drill another
to ensure that we're able to cross between these, we're gonna get gun selection is equal
brother of the BC boys.
to 3.
How could he use that mouth to kiss his mother?
So we get that, and we'll do not
He's Gex.
equal to 3. See if that fixes it. Watching with the 4, it's okay.
He's Gex.
It's okay. As long as some people enjoy the stream, I'm happy to do it. It's not looping. What is this nonsense? I need to have that animation play.
Look like a Gex to me. He's Gex.
Get next to Gex.
Look like a Gex to me.
I think what we want to do is just do is not firing. Because it's only going to enter there. How many videos have you created? How many videos has the AI created? It still only like tracks half the time. So by have to eat, I will drop in soon. Okay, well, enjoy your eat. Have good eats. Dazed, tell me about this person that. What'd you say? Dorks in San Francisco attacked, lit on fire, and destroyed the yes, tell me more about this AI self-driving car nonsense. So, if my gun selection does not equal 3 and I am firing, go ahead and play this as a non-looped state, and then return at the end of that play. Now, if firing and gun selection does equal 3, play this as a looped state, and when firing equals 0, meaning not firing, go ahead and set us back to gun idle state. Gun selection equals 3. Gun selection does not equal 3. This should work. It was some random shit Asmon covered on his stream, I see. Can you fix this looping issue I'm having? Now, reset playtime when blend space changes. Maybe that'll fix it. It should stop when firing is no longer active. What did we do? Well, the other thing I wanted to do was take our aim sphere. We'll pull us back just a little bit. See how that feels. I think that feels a lot better. It's more centered screen. I'll say person on X put 2K price on someone's head for wanted not non-censoring Stellar Blade and got his account deleted. Huh. Well, you know, it's about par for the course. I want to drop that. That's too high. Have fun eating, Mr. Rabbit. I read that wrong. I read have fun eating rabbit stew. I picked up a rabbit not too long ago. They're really soft. Okay, so okay. Here's the issue we're having. So we could go... Go to event graph. I'm gonna take sequence. I'm gonna try to print string. I gotta see what's going on with this flying zero or this firing zero value. Something's not working right, and it do be driving me up the goddamn wall. Alright. So.
It all started so simply. I had just finished my usual morning routine of nude funkercise, fired up the Barca Lounger, grabbed a quick bite to eat, and prepared to watch some serious tube. Little did I know, my snack was sent by Rez.
Hold on. I think I have another print screen somewhere. don't. No, we're not executing anybody. Kenneth, welcome. Now you're eating Cool Ranch Doritos instead of Ruffles. Are you gonna send those Cool Ranch to me? You gonna send me some? Send me some Cool Ranch Doritos in a Ziploc bag. Like, crumple them up into a nice little fine powder.
Hey, cool. I wonder what's on HBO. Secrets? I just love secrets.
Okay. So we're gonna take that. I think in third person character I have a Prince string somewhere. Not on gun.
Okay, rewind it again, please.
It's either that or gun. So there's only one Prince string in here. Prince string. Find references. There is another. There's a few Prince strings here. That one's disconnected. Disconnected. Okay. Do they have a Prince string here? No. Player animation. Wait, so if I deselect those, do I now not have any Prince string? Okay. So here's our issue. I think it'll be easier to see if I hit 0. But oh, why is it not printing string then? One. So I should be able to. Supposed to be able to hit 0, and it just. It's like natively there, but it's not natively there. It's only there if I have 1. Maybe 0.5. Either way, it's toggling. It's toggling both false and true for some reason. So that's weird. Let's find references. And I only said firing once. Dependent on... character firing. So based on a third person character, let's look at that. It'll be over in gun. Input action gunfire. This branch does nothing. It's a mana check, so we'll leave it. Okay, so yay, I got that Sigma in the back. I need to poop in my diaper. Well, you know, as long as you know where you need to poop. I think some people don't even have that, and it's sad. So firing is just true while this is pressed. Why am I getting a mixture? Welcome, Evie. Thanks for dropping in again. Did you get some skibbity slicers for dinner? Alright. I have no fucking clue what's causing this. We got a player and MVP. Okay, firing under print string. Is it because I'm doing this at the same time and not before? Okay, hold on. Zero. See where they hit firing. So maybe throwing it over here on the end would be the ideal situation. Let's see if that works. I don't know that it will. Doesn't look like it. Still requires me to have a value in there, which it shouldn't. Okay. So that's true. And as such, while firing let's do not bullying. Try that. See if that helps. That does appear to be working now. Alright. So the other thing we're gonna do is find our Tommy Fire. And we're gonna up the scale the rate by like 6, almost double. Or let's do 5. Okay. Now we have all our spells set up. We've got all our guns lined out. Got some bugs, but that's okay. Okay. We did it. We got those set up. So we can go ahead and delete our print string. Okay. First thing we want to do before getting too engaged is we need to set up levels for health, mana, and stamina. So that would be in UI blueprints. The other thing we can do scale that up a little bit and bring the whole thing down. Yeah, so I believe if I set scale okay, so we need 2 blueprints. We need our third person character and this user interface. And with the third person character, I believe I already have stamina level. Interfaces or variables. Look over where all our stamina values are. Find reference. Yeah, so it's called body level. We'll call it. So we'll grab our body level. We'll rename it. Call it stamina level. So we'll compile that. With that compiled, we can clear this. Look at default value. We do 10. And we're going to use an event tick to print string. And that's just going to tell us our stamina. Should tell us we have a ton of stamina. And it should feel like we have a ton of stamina. What? We do have a ton of stamina. Tell me. Oh, baby. So we currently have 1,000 stamina. And that's gonna be our max. So well, come here. There is no reason you cannot cuddle while I do this. It makes it a little bit more difficult, but then I got a floofy in my face. And there's no problem with that. No, come back. Oh. Alright. So, obvious issues is our stamina bar is not set up for that. So the first thing we want to do is go over to that's spell selection. What is this? This is gun selection. Okay. We'll go ahead and comment. Just call it gun selection. Show bubble when zoomed. Show bubble while zoomed. And spell wheel viz. Okay. Air gauge parameters. Three. Okay. We're setting our stamina values, so it's actually set over over here. So our max range would be stamina value times stamina level plus +1. And I believe that should fix our stamina bar. Well, let's see what our stamina bar even does as we decrease the cracked amount of stamina that we have at max level. Did you know when you take a massive dookie, it's brown, smooth, and shaped like a banana, and you have diarrhea after for some reason? It's green and covers smooth banana. What a wonderful visual you've given me, Eevee. And to your question, yeah. Yeah. I eat a lot of Taco Bell, so. That should tell you something. Okay. It's not working. Stamina. Ain't working at all, as a matter of fact. So that appears to work. If I do stamina +1 and 2, 3, 4. So we can just hold our stamina down and it should deplete. Four, 7, 8, 9, 23, skidoo. Look at you, it appears none of this is working anymore. Ergo, we'll set our stamina level back to 1. Should put our stamina at 100. Should rearrange right now. I believe it crashed. I said YouTube to game integration using this stream. No one will ever know what numbers mean. No one will know what numbers mean. What an ominous fucking thing to say. I think my game crashed. Okay. One of these has to have that is the window I was looking for. Okay, now does my stamina work or no? I broke the stamina bar completely. One 101. You're very fast. Yes. Okay. I don't think... So if I set stamina level to like 10 and set that to 1001, compile and try to play it. I look very fast because it's a very small location. Oh, look at that, slowly deplete that stamina bar. All right. So, with each stamina level, we'll have to set our max values. But, well, it's because I'm using stamina instead of max stamina. Don't trust Tasty Steve. Well, I wasn't going to, but now I really won't. So we're gonna get max. get max stamina times that by stamina level. Take that and plus 1. And then we have the recipe for the Powerpuff Girls. And, you know, our extra little ingredient, Chemical X, is coming in. We're already set to stamina level 10. Let's see how our stamina bar behaves now. And it's fucked. It's so fucked. Look at how fucked that is. We're gonna let it completely deplete. See what's going on. Is max stamina level times stamina level. Okay. So that's kind of jacked up. Max stamina level is set by our stamina level. So maybe we just do that and see how that behaves. That appears to work. Okay. We can delete like all of this. None of this is relevant. All for garbage. Okay. We got our mana. Okay. We're also gonna, I believe this is a tick, so we'll take it and get we're just gonna set our mana max. To our mana max. Times. We'll add a function. Not a function. Don't add a function. Add a variable. It's Toasty Steve. Hold on, BRB. Okay, something's wrong here in that this whole section doesn't work anymore, so we're gonna close that, go to our blueprint or content, under third person character blueprint, grab that. Okay, in sequence. Okay, so set our max mana by our max mana times we'll add a new variable. Set it as an integer. Compile. We'll set our mana value default to 1. And so we have the same conundrum here, being we need to take our max mana plus 1 and set it as our range max. Now I should be able to take my mana theoretically and set it to level 10, giving me 1,000 mana, and it all should just work. Happy-go-lucky, super happy, fun time, hour. Clearly, that is not the case. Yeah, that's fine. We just need to figure out why. Should be casting fireballs and I'm not, so something's up. We can deactivate our print string. Well, we'll turn a print string on over here. Print string. And we'll grab our mana value. So we'll see that on screen. How did that happen? So mana's starting value is 100. We're gonna grab an event begin play under mana. Add a reroute node. We're gonna set our mana to our max mana value. Compile. Save. So event begin play, we're gonna set that. And then we're gonna set our mana max value by our mana level. And oof, what is going on? So if I take that out, mana should work fine. The world over the next few years is going to change majorly. I don't doubt it. Okay, so I have 100. Okay. So max mana, okay. Now we could create a do once. Do once. Set mana value times your max mana times mana level, which at the moment is set to 10. So that should set or on an event begin play, okay, so that gives me 1,000. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. So set mana level. Look for stamina level. Grab that. Set stamina level. Okay. We got our health. So probably be good as a event begin play as well. So do an event begin play. Reroute. Lock on, dodge, run, drink, menus, mana, health, add reroutes, max health. We're gonna change to an integer. See if this breaks anything. It might. It might. Oh, we're just gonna have to go through and re-drag all these over. And that worked. Okay. We're gonna do a new variable. Call this health level. Okay. You don't need to set the health level. We're gonna get health level. Go by set max health. Set max health to a multiplication of health level by max health. Then we compile. Set this to 10. And set our health level up here. Okay. Those are just gonna kind of float there for right now. Oh god. Oh, fuck. Oh. Alright. Random fact of the day. Goku had Gohan at 18 by lore in DBZ. But what is 18 to a Saiyan? Don't they live like really fucking long? Like how impressive is it? I guess is the question. You know? Alright, so a good way to test our health is wander over to this bomb rat, see if he can fucking destroy me. And he can't. So that means our health is working. Okay. There's not really a good visual representation that we now have maxed out mana, health, and stamina. As you can see. So let's fix that. Okay. Okay. So we can set them all to 1. Or you might even let's set them to 2 just so we have a more gradual turn. Let's compile. Let's see how that feels. Goku after GT was hundreds of years old. Wow. That's a lot. I think I like being at 200. It's not too bad. None of those take magic anymore, so throw some fireballs. I got some good old. Okay. Cool. Alright. So, we're gonna have 5 level ups. But what we're gonna have to do, set scale. Basically, I gotta take, let's take health for example. So we get health. We'll set scale. Set transform. Taking a shower, be back as soon as the muskrat sings a song to the lady in the boat of cheese in the sky. When the moon hits the pie like a big pizza pie, it's amore. All right. So, let's set our health. Okay, we're gonna get a gate going. Get a good old gate built. Multi-gates. Add multi-gates. So this will do nothing. Alright, we're gonna cast to third-person character. Take our third-person character. We'll get health level. Get health level. And we'll use that. And we'll cast right into the multi-gates. That's an event tick. We'll do events. Begin play. Let's just look up play. We'll do begin. Okay. Well, do once. If we're gonna put it on a tick. Do once. And we'll have to create a situation where we reset those. But that'll set there. This will be Oh, how do I want to? How do I want to do that? We'll divide by 2. Okay. This should give us 1, 2, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So scale will be 10. See how that does. Just make sure our health level is at 10. And we'll compile. And we'll play. Didn't do anything. Didn't do anything because there's nothing plugged in, so we're gonna get the player character. Grab ourselves a piece of that tick. Go down here. Hit U, hit compile. It does look a little bit longer, so perhaps that works. If I scale it 1,000, what happens? It makes its way off the screen. And that's because I'm being stupid. Wouldn't you know? We want to transform it, so we'll do that by 10 and see what that does. And wow. By like 5. We'll see. That's humongous. 2? Okay. We're getting somewhere. We do 100. See how that plays out. That's that's a start. Do 1,000. Okay. So probably like 400 and a scale of 2.5. And that's gonna be right. That's gonna be our money shot right there. That's it's not enough. So we'll do 4. Compile. So we'll do 3. And we'll do see where we're at. Okay, that's a good size. Maybe like a 550 transform. See how that feels. that's, you know, that's just overshooting it, so 500 probably. Okay, maybe like a 450. And do like a 480. Push it out just a little bit. Something like that. Okay. So we got our 480 times 3. Alright, that's gonna be, you know, level 1, level 2, 3. Yeah, in fact, we can take health and we can plug it in on all of these and just make that a little bit easier. So basically, we're gonna take a calculator, take our handy dandy calculator, and take 480. Divide by 5, and that'll be 96. So those are transform. So that'll be 96. So 96 times plus 96 is 192. 192 plus 96, 288. 288 plus 96, 384. Okay. Just gonna take them. So now we got our health. We need to figure out the math on the scale for that. So 3 divided by 5 is 0.6. I don't think that works. So it starts with the transform of 1. What is that? 2 divided by 5.4. So if theoretically, if we did 1.4, 1.8, 2.2, 2.6. Yeah. So that'd be what we wanted. Under third person character, we'll go ahead and hit numpad. Make some shortcuts. We'll just hit 1, num1, 2, num2, 3, num3, 4, num4, and 5. And num5. Okay. Okay. That'll set it to 2. That'll set it to 4. That'll set it to 6. That'll set it to 8. What a wonderful 8. Now we can set it to 10. Okay. So we can compile that. Default health value will be 2. Compile. Welcome, CZ. How are you, my guy? Okay, so this happens on a tick. I'm pretty good. I will be right back though. Back. We are back. So, here's what we got going. Set our values with no change on 0. 2 divided by 2 is 0. 2 divided by 2 is 1. That's problematic. That can be fixed though. We can just also there's only 5 levels. So zero, so that'll be 1. So that'll be 1. That's level 1. And then that's our last one. Okay, hold on. We can get rid of one of these. So we delete one of them. Bring it on back. 480. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clear. 480. Divided by 5. 96. So that should be 96. Although that actually worked out so... Hold on, clear. It's 480 divided by 4. It's 120. So 120. That would be 240. 240. 360. 40. Okay. And then it's 3, so so 2 divided by 4 is 0.5. So we do 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3. Okay. Well, I can go to my third person character. Set our health value to like 4. Pile. Play. Okay. And then we can set it to 6. Okay. And set it to 8. Going to default it to 10 for right now. For testing purposes. In fact, I don't even need to make this structure. So we'll set it like so. We'll set everything as 2. Take this and we'll do a sequence. Okay. Do another multi-gate. Okay. I'm gonna grab, in fact, I'm just gonna grab all of this. Alright. And we're just gonna plug that in there. Okay. This will be stamina. Gas, turn up the gas. Okay. Set our stamina level to 10. Compile. Okay. Gotta grab our max. Get max stamina. We'll pop it on there. Oh wait, no, we want get stamina level. Forgive me. Grabbing the wrong thing. Okay. And again, copy the whole thing. Copy, paste. New one. Okay. Instead of stamina, we're gonna get mana. Okay. Get mana level. Okay. We might have to actively add a pen. Do that. Okay. Third person character. Mana level set to 10. Oh, look at that. We got maxed out stuffs. Let's test it with yeah. We got improved stamina and mana. We don't die as easily, so that helps. Yeah. Get rid of any print string that we might have. I believe we have one set up right there. Okay. So we now have levels. The only gun that works on enemies right now is revolvers. So. Yeah. Alright. So we've got I kind of want to get rid of fall deaths. Don't really fit my game that well. So let's go over dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. Deselect fall death. I should turn off my scythe while I'm climbing ladders. I shouldn't die from fall damage anymore, so let's check that. Okay. Okay. Now we need to reintroduce mana to our guns. So this is all of our fire. Okay. Do once. Refire. Did I just have... That's just equipping. Okay. Okay, so... Alright. Whatever. So, firing is true. Before we do AN, we're gonna get a branch. And in this branch, I want to check for mana. Well... Yeah, okay, so... which I'll have to pull off of third-person characters, so we'll get mana. Okay, I want to know if mana is greater than 0. If it's greater than 0, go ahead and set it to fire. Now at the end of all of these, we're gonna... I think I have a third person character, yeah. So we're gonna set mana. Set mana by get mana minus purple whatevers. So as long as I have this little section here, I'm gonna have to do this a few times, so bear with me. Okay, so this is our revolver. That's gonna be 25 shot. Okay. So 25 mana per shot. You'll have a revolver. Okay. On our shotgun. At our shotgun, we're gonna do the same thing, but this will be 50. Okay. Well, back. Connect you there. Sniper rifle. You're out of mic bites, oh no. DoorDash yourself someone. Just DoorDash them. Sniper rifle's gonna be 100. Well, the sniper rifle's gonna be 100. Sniper rifle's gonna be 100. And Tommy gun is gonna be 10. Are you door dashing more of them to you? It's important that you do that. It's very, very important. Okay. Now, it should expend mana when I fire my guns, with each gun costing a different amount of mana. And as long as okay. And then as for that, let's say the target has 0 mana, then we're just gonna go ahead and set firing to false, and that'll be golden. Even at max mana, it's like choose through your reserves, which is good, it should. And now it won't even fight. Yeah, well, that won't fire. Oh, whatever. That'll work. Just gonna put the gun up? Okay. So that's that's enough of the system for right now. We got different guns. We can swap between them. Use different amounts of ammo. Still need to set up a zoom on the sniper rifle. We got rifles. And we now have a leveling system. So we'll just set all those to our lowest level. See what we look like. I think I need to move the stamina and mana meter over. And that's broken. So go over to our designer. Grab mana and stamina. Stamina and mana. Okay. So now, as a third person character, I set everything to level 10. Are they super far away like they were from each other? Is that a thing still? Yeah, but it's not as bad. Okay. Well, I did want we're gonna have like a Navi like oh, what is this? They're both FDXs. So we'll open up the Maya file and hope that has the rig on it. And it does appear to have the rig, so that's good. Now, what I want to do is grab all of our controls, zero everything out. So we'll delete all that, zero everything out. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and save as Soul base save, and we're gonna back out of that. We're gonna go to animation. And we're gonna find an idol. Grab our idol. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and import Grim. Find our soul. And I appear to have saved it in not where I wanted to save it. So we'll grab our soul base, save as Grim, find our soul, file, import, go ahead and find soul base mat. Okay, we can take this. Well, I think if I take okay. So it doesn't really matter. We'll just do it in here. Alright, but we will stay about that far out. 0, 1, 2, 5. Okay. We're gonna set that. Okay. Copy. Paste. $30 divided by 4. I guess 3. It's 10. Meaning Is it 125? And then we set 120 is negative 125 and 0. You know what else we can do? Delete the wrong thing. I could delete the wrong thing and, you know. No, I could take this main one. And we could just rotate it by like 360. And, well, we'll do negative 360. And we'll set. And we'll play. And, we go to display. Your Windows, animation, graph editor. Grab this. Go tangent, linear. That'll even that out for me. And then we can go. So this will be down. We can go up. At 11. So we'll go up. We'll cut that. We go up. Down. Y. Okay, up, down. And we'll take both of these. We'll copy. Well. We want music. First off. And then second, I need to end on an up. So we'll set. Okay. So we'll go to 15. Well, we'll set them. We'll set them over here. Go to 15. Bring it out. Or let's take you, delete, Cut it. I'll paste it at 8. I'll paste it here. And I'll copy. And we'll paste it there. So we'll copy those, bring it, paste it. Okay. So we'll just show just our bones. We'll export selection. Go to Grim. Find our soul. And we'll go over here. We'll go soul. Idle. Okay. From here, find our soul. First off, we're going to throw skeletal mesh in here. I'm going to scale it. Drag it over here. I'm going to import find our folder. Import it under Soul Skeleton. That's great. Soul Idle. That's way too fast. 0.5. 0.2. Okay. So go back to our third person character. Grab Soul Skeleton. Okay, hold on. Third person. Okay. We use an animation asset. Go Soul Idle. And now that's way too far away. We're gonna set our location to 0. Set that to 90. Negative 90. We'll We'll set it to about the right size we want. Okay. Want to snag this, bring that open. Okay. Take it, make it green. Hit apply. Save. Third person character. Which is this guy right here. Alright. See how that looks. It's kind of off to the side. Way too far out. Solve that by taking our move or translate X. Take our translate X. I'll move it in. I'll save. We're gonna export selection. Soul idle. Export. Bring it in. Yes, overwrite that, please. Third person character. Drag that under here. Well, it's a lot closer. Still too far away, I think. So, use the translate X. Save. Soul idle. Replace. And let's try it again. It is also, that's too bright. It's too damn bright. So we can turn that down. All right. This might work better on the other side, to be honest, but Yeah, that's about the same size. Okay. Okay, so the big thing we want to do is this needs to be on the animation blueprint. So we're going to create a animation blueprint off of Soul Skeleton. We'll create. Call it Soul Anim BP. Okay. And we'll create a state. Create a state machine. Call this idle. Okay. Add idle state. Idle state will go soul idle. Compile that animation graph. We're gonna add a spring controller. Okay. And we're gonna do the body joints. Compile. We'll hit save and play. And now oh, he's off. He's inside me. He fuck happened? It's 'cause what is it? It's 'cause it's not a loop, I think, is what happened. No, we're still inside me for some reason. I don't have the animation blueprint selected, so that would prevent that. Compile, save. Okay. I do think, in general, because this is our default camera, I think I'd like to move our default camera location slightly off to the side. Maybe like so. Okay. Okay. You know, the only other big system we have are collectibles, so we could start those before we kind of solidify everything. I think I just want the game played off center. Hello, Kenneth. Welcome. So, honestly, I don't think it's as bad over there. I don't mind it being to the left. That just gives us... Don't execute. I'm not... Nobody's executing you, Kenneth. We're adding a Navi-like helper. Okay. So we could do this. We could do so what we'll do is we'll do a rotate. What is that? Negative 360. We'll set it so it rotates, but also the let's do that with the graph editor. We'll do translate 0. So we'll do our translate 0. I think I can just take this tangent linear. Oh. Well. Okay. So we got this. That's... Alright. So under third person character, what we're gonna do is we are going to grab a motion trail. Main menu. Okay. This little guy right here. This is gonna set flip-flop. And we're gonna take soul and get visibility. No, we're gonna set visibility. Alright. This will be true. This will be false. Okay. Sorry if you're late. No, it's okay. It's okay, Kenneth. I'm not timing anybody. Don't feel bad. Get out of my walls. Okay. Alright. Well, now... I mean, I'm out of ammo, so I can't really shoot anything, but... I have max health. Okay. Alright. Oh, I'm out of mana. Selection works a lot better. We gotta texture some of these pages. That's something we gotta do. But we got our guns now, so that's a big step. What are we at? We're at 307. So we okay, so I like that. I don't know. I think if I aim, I want to set it on the other side, but we'll get into finagling all that later. So there's two. So, okay. We got souls, coins, tarot cards, and pigeons. Well, I already did a coin. Let's see if I can find it. Let me look for Grover. So we need to you're going to be able to pick things up. So we'll need to make that a thing. The machine gun feels pretty good, not gonna lie. Shotgun's still a little buggy. Okay, so yeah, let's try to find this coin. Yeah, coin right there. Let's just throw that on the table. Coin. No. hell is going on with this? Let's look at this. So I could just use these coins. We'll just texture them a few different colors, but okay. So let's do a Maya file. We'll grab coin. Create a new file. And folder. Call this coins. Rename coins. Okay, with our new Maya file open, take it. Reopen it. Throw coin in there, the OBJ file. I'm gonna have to make that a lot bigger. Okay. And we can look at our UV editor. Okay. Make sure we got a light map. Soften edges. Assign new material. Go ahead, delete history. Go to coin mat underscore. Use coin mat. We'll export that selection over into coins. Call this coin, and if export as FBX, we can take U file, export texture coin into coins, select that folder. We'll export them as 1K. Okay. On Grim. We'll go into content. I'm going to create a new folder, call this collectibles. Okay. We're going to add a new folder, call this coin. Coins. We'll go into Grim. We go into desktop. Go to coins and drag all that in. Import all. Okay. And we'll take metallic, emissive, roughness, OpenGL. We'll give it a higher specular. Okay. It's metallic. Emissive. Normal. Roughness. And one, we'll do like 0.6 specular. And we'll look at it on one of these. I think it looks pretty good. Maybe multiply by like 0.5. Bring the color down just a little bit. On our emissive, we can also multiply by like 5. Okay. Create an actor. Call this coin. Collectible. Okay. Take our coin collectible. We're gonna throw this static mesh in there. Drag it up there. Event tick. Add local rotation coin, delta rotation of what is it? That's along Z, so 0.5. Compile, save, go over here, drop it. It's really, really big. Throw that over there. Shrink you down. Something like so. Okay, play from here. It should be rotating around itself. And it is. Okay. So in here, we're going to go into our viewport. We're going to create a sphere collision. We'll make this fairly large. Say about in that area. We're gonna say we're gonna go sphere, event begin overlap, other component has tag, third person player. We're gonna find player overlap. I'm gonna make sure that says player overlap branch, if that's true. We can cast to third person character. This third person character, we're going to add a variable. This will be coin count. Okay. It's going to be an integer. And we're going to player character. This player character, we're gonna do as player character, we're gonna compile third person character. We're gonna grab coin, get coin count, set coin count, +1. Okay. It's beautiful. It's exactly what we want. Coin count +1. Get player character. Okay. We're gonna destroy actor. We'll destroy actor, and in event go over to our event tick, just print string. Print string. I'm gonna grab our coin count. Okay. Should be able okay. Okay. Kill this rat. Now we have coins. Okay. So we're gonna create a new user interface. But also should be a black box. Delete that. Go to our content browser. Put a coin in there. We'll change this to simulate. Okay. We're gonna get a nice picture. Snipping. Is it on? Are you new? I wonder if let's go into collectibles. We'll create user interface widget blueprint. Call this collectible UI widget. Always curious how. Oh, we can turn off simulating. Simulating don't matter. Close some of these. Okay, there's a canvas panel, is what it's called. You have to add a canvas panel. Canvas panel. Okay, with our canvas panel, I kind of want to know if you can just throw. You can't throw a mesh into a user interface thing, I don't think. Mesh. Okay, hold on. BRB. So we've got coins, pigeons, souls, which are going to require the most amount of programming. There'll be let's save everything. We'll do some level construction. So we'll load this. You know, we need to create a chest system, and we need to create a pickup system. We'll have keys. We'll need to do keys. So let's open up our level. Turn off simulate. We'll do a selected viewport. On top of that, we're going to turn that off. Open up our third person blueprint. Well, first off, set the rotate of this to like 2. Okay. Okay. So we'll take that, go to third person, blueprints, open up that third person blueprint, delete our print string. We don't need it. Throw it out the window. Shred it with a cheese grater. Alright. Okay. So we got a few things we gotta do. But what we could do is throw some coins. And in fact, go to our collectibles, we'll go to coins. We'll rename this one coin. Okay. We'll duplicate one coin mat. Okay. We'll take this, and instead of doubling it by that, we're gonna set a vector, and we're gonna color it like, try to find like a bronze-ish color. Okay. An orange, just a little bit, something like that. Okay. So we're gonna go to our one coin. We're gonna go to our viewport. We're gonna select this, and we're gonna signify that this is only worth one by using our material. Okay. We're gonna duplicate this blueprint class. We're gonna call this 2 coin or a 5 coin. Okay. Go into our viewport. So we want this to be silver. So we're gonna take 1 coin mat. We're gonna duplicate it. And we're gonna call it 5 coin mat. Okay. But we want it silver, so we're gonna... We want it to be like... kind of gray. The other thing I kind of want to do... No. Even if we multiplied that together. No. Okay. Let's try an even darker gray. Apply, save. See, and that's too dark. So something like this. And then we'll just apply the 5 coin. Okay, our big difference within here is that this is going to be 5, and then we're going to duplicate that and do a 10 coin. Okay, duplicate. Do a 10 coin. And our 10 coin. And make it gold. So with our 10 coin, obviously, change 10 material gold, save, go to our level. Alright, we can start throwing throw some coins around. Put a 5 coin. I believe you can get up there via this pumpkin thing. Oh. We now have one set of collectibles. I'll throw we'll throw a handful of them, handful of golds over there for you. Incentivize you talking to the NPC. Now, do I, so design-wise, you would have a little, yeah, so you get it, and you're like, oh, hey, light bulb. Talk to this guy. Gives you his liquors, his sweet liqueurs, and various armaments. Now that we have I need to change the way all of those react. Just kind of take guillotines now. This feels like a nice power level. Obviously, we'll have more serious dangers ahead of us, but so far, I think it's coming along. We got a little Navi sort of. Various little locations. We still need to program the ability to cut and burn down wheat, which may involve us redoing the wheat system altogether, so that'll be fun. I think I turned off fall damage too, so it just kind of contradicts the overarching gameplay. Hold on. So we play it over here. Put our full UV or UI. So if we time ourselves like Majora's Mask, I have a little a time dial at the bottom. Probably you want to put a giant fucking clock to accentuate that point as you leave your house. Okay. Probably need to retexture the sniper rifle too. the other thing I wanted to do? So we'll look up Cal. Let's open up our skeletal mesh. Find our invisibility mat. Take that. And we're gonna multiply it by color. That's what this thing. Yeah. All right. You know, I wonder what the Scarecrow would look like with that on. ID. It's 4. Even Nutjob Nicky. Yep. Good old Nutjob Nicky. Oh, hell yeah. He's the knight. I think I also want to animate. I think stamina will mainly come into play when you're guarding. Okay, but also I wanted to see what the Scarecrow looked like with that mask on. 3. It's gotta be 3. It's gotta be 3. It's just gotta be. Yep. Yeah, I figured his hat would kind of peek through it, but you know, it's okay. It's okay to have some jank. For freedom, I will do it. For freedom. You got to go. Vinny, you're back and now you gotta go. Oh, Vinny. I think it's shaping up. Oh, I'm out of mana, I can't do anything. That do be a thing. Do be a thing. Well, thank you all for stopping by. Appreciate your viewership. As always, if you're new here, hit that sub, hit that follow button. I'll be on tomorrow. Get through some more of this. Do some quality of life changes. Get some collectible UI set up. Either way, thanks for watching. You guys have a great rest of your nights.